All right, I think we got that set. Let's hope that baby don't get too hot under the collar
Comey's experience
because it's a crispy day. And just your average white boy in California. I'm just a white boy in California. I'm just a white boy following a white man. Everybody loves a white boy in California. Woo! And we got a crispy one today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put that cooler up on top. We'll turn it down in a bit. Go ahead, dude. There you go. Don't let me slow you down. Thumbs up are appreciated as we get underway. It's a white boy in California. It's a white boy in California. What's going on? How you doing, Tish? Tish, do you like this white boy in California? Not your average white boy. Look at that, the wind is kicking up. Woo! That wind is kicking up. Please hit that thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up. I've been driving and looking at my phone since 2014. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. I'm just a white boy from California. Life is on my way. 95 degrees and windy in California. It's a typical summer day in California. It's just a typical summer day in California. Woo! No, I didn't feel an earthquake. I did not feel the earth move under my feet. Man, look at this hot mess down here today. Oh, shit. What a hot mess, man. What a hot mess. Did not feel any earthquake. Be back in a minute. Yeah, guitars, you make sure you do that. They'll be waiting for your message. seeing a lot of those Chevy Traverses around. They must be pretty good. I don't know. All right. Now let's roll out of here. It's a crispy day today. Showing 96 in the shade. Checking in Las Vegas today. It was like 110. Woo! Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I don't know. I might do some baking tonight. I got some plums. I might want to macerate them and make a plum galette tonight. I haven't quite decided yet. I don't want to waste these plums, and they could be kind of delicious. And then I want to use up this jarred red sauce that I made. I had some extra. It wasn't enough to fill up a whole jar. So I probably want to use that tonight. Pour that over the lasagna and enjoy. Hey Mystery, how are you? Well, I got these beautiful elephant heart plums, and I can throw them into the food processor, get them macerated, throw in some sugar, make a really nice French galette, plum galettes. It is unofficially, ladies and gentlemen, until August 1st, which is Saturday. We're not quite in the dog days of summer yet. Those dog days of summer. I'm finally wearing a belt. My chores were falling down yesterday. In Healdsburg, don't you know? Today I'm carrying the big block. Boo 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 boo. I'm thinking we probably don't need a cooler today. I could be wrong. It's feeling pretty doggone hot. If we cut out here, does not look like we're charging. Yeah, well, I guess we are. I don't know. We're going to try to get some cool air up to that baby. Green fields of summer. What I need. Those old rock ribs are still on the chair. That's unbelievable. What's going on, Ronnie? Monday, what's going on? We got this really good looking flag girl. She's not at this end, she's at the other end. She is really a hot tamale. She always smiles when I go by too. It's trash day in the hood. I didn't even hear them today. It was weird. Some days they're so noisy. If the stream cuts out, you'll know it's because it was heat related today. I reckon I should have, I don't think I have, I got a cooler here. I might have one. But it's the wrong size damn cooler. I think we might be okay. That baby's hot as HE double hot sticks right now. coming up in the back. Green fields of summer. I thought I had a cooler in here. I do, but it's the wrong size, I think. You might have to strap this baby right on. Is that it? Feels like the cooler. I can't get my fingers down there. In the side pocket. I can't get my fingers down. Alright, I got it. It's not going to fit right. Let's see, we got multiple cords here. Multiple. We'll try putting this baby on the back. Man, this is a long ass cord. Oh, I can't use two of the same. Oh shit, okay. Well, that takes care of that, boys. Boy, that baby is hot. Hot, hot, hot. We're trying to get some cool air up topside. One spot is still here, so we'll take it, get this baby out of the sun. Get this baby right out of the sun. We're gonna lower that down now. That around. That should be it. Window down, which it is. All right, here we go. I don't have a C2C cord here. I thought I did. Oh, I don't know if I do or not. Everything is USB to C to bite me. Yeah, they're all USB to C. I got the cooler, but we should have some air coming in now, which will help a lot. So these technical difficulties, yeah, you need to have a cooler for it. Very hard to run a stream without a cooler. It's impossible in Vegas or Phoenix. Absolutely impossible to do it. So it's just the way it is. So welcome in, everybody. Please hit the thumbs up button. It is very appreciated. The wind should be kicking up soon. We're out of the sun now, so this is a little better. It's to find less hot place to do my thing. Even the ambient temperature of 96 degrees here right now is right at the operational threshold. Hey Blue, and if I was charging this internal battery in the phone while I was running a live stream, it would have already overheated. But I charge my stream directly from the battery to the phone without charging the battery. What's going on, Blue? How you doing today? Yeah, I think I want to make a galette today. I want to make a plum one. I got those beautiful elephant heart Plums. Oh, there's Parking Dude. How are you, Parking Dude? Let's make sure you're on all messages. Oh, there we go. Okay, close that. I'm surprised. Not a bunch of cell phones just exploding in downtown there. If you're just picking up occasionally to make a phone call, which most people are, or you're just watching video, you're not using near as much power. You're not using near as much power as you would be if you were uploading. And your phone is acting like a little transmitter, and it's processing all the video. Live stream video is a lot to process. Okay, we're going to give each other, it's young lovers. I think the market's more concerned about interest rates than anything that's in the past. Remember, markets look ahead 6 months or so. They don't care whatever Microsoft reported today is meaningless. My phone got hot just walking around like, well, my phone gets hot too. My phone gets hot too. Just have to see if Korea goes into the toilet again tonight, the Kospi index. Interest rates really rose today. Morris didn't signal any rate hike. He didn't signal any cuts either, and 3 Federal Reserve members dissented. They wanted to raise rates. That's significant. The days of the Federal Reserve Board acting in unanimity are long gone these days. Interest rates do me any good. There's too much call for money when you look at all this weaponry and all this military borrowing on top of an exploding federal budget deficit and Medicare spending. It's untenable. Something's got to give, something's got to give, something's got to give. We got these young lobbers are enjoying their new truck, their new GMC. What do you think? Oh, I'm going to give you a hug. I love it so much. It's such a nice truck. You're a hero with those $800 a month payments. Woo! Now we're a 2-car family. We're heavily indebted. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's such a fine looking machine. General Motors Corporation. Okay, he's pointing to the Civic. She's like, well, the truck will be mine, you get the Civic, and he's okay. Sounds fair to me. It's Civic Boy. Okay, she's like, the show's over. All right, we saw it. You got your money's worth. I don't know what he just dropped in the truck. We're all coming over to admire the wheels. Are we going to go for a ride or are we going to eat something? We're going to eat something, okay. You're right in the sweet spot of life, Adam. You have a low-cost lifestyle. You don't have any obligations. Just a cell phone. That's a beautiful thing, brother. You don't depend on anybody and nobody depends on you. What more could a single guy want in that kind of unfettered life? Zero responsibilities, no tuitions to pay, no car payments, no food, nothing. I'm scared about the move. You're going to a good place. I think it's going to be very nice for you to mystery to be up country with more greenery and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cheap, Adam, compared to the average person that's working and producing. I wouldn't be scared about the move, mystery. I think you're doing a wonderful thing. Please hit the thumbs up button. Hey, Dr. Frankenstein. Well, you could get $90 a month here, so you must have a lot of crap in storage, man. $228 a month wouldn't even rent an outhouse in this county. Something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give. Okay, I guess they went over to celebrate with some chow at Grossberg's. 5x5 for 65 a month. That's dirt cheap. Like I said, your running costs couldn't be any lower. Just imagine if you were earning $180,000 a year and living your life on the streets, how great it would be. Think of all the money you could bank. Join Planet Fitness and just get showered there every day, cleaned up. Off to work, baby. How you doing, Angus Kisses? Most of the guys in here envy your lack of overhead. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an ill wind that blows no good. Hi, Elizabeth, how are you? Somebody's cackling. I envy that life, not owing anything to anybody, no responsibilities, nobody to take care of except yourself. Hot as 100 degrees here. Oh yeah, it's pretty crispy here today too. It's 94, not too bad. I got a breeze blowing. It's a good day to be down the ocean. We going down the ocean, hon. Oh, I'm so comfortable today. It was fun up in Healdsburg yesterday. Thank you to those of you who were along. Sorry about that band, took forever to get set up. That was kind of useless. Bravo boy. The weather's getting rain in a few weeks. We're under an intense heat dome in the west, centered over the Humboldt Basin of Nevada. You can see those electric meters turning. That money just pouring into the coffers of PG&F and Nevada Electric, Arizona Power and Light. Must be a hot day in Tucson. And Yuma, the 310 to Yuma. Nine to 7 in South Mississippi. Nice. Are you near Pascagoula? Are you up near some of my relatives up in Natchez, Mississippi? We all meeting down in Natchez, and yeah, hey, 60 miles away. How about that? Well, guess who's gone to the Olympics? My daughter was able to score some tickets today for the LA Olympics, going to the stadium for track and field events. That's going to be really cool. We tried to go to basketball, but that shit just got ridiculous. So that's going to be, God willing, and the creek don't rise and the old mule don't kick off on the way to the mine, I'll be at the Olympics. You imagine a world where the cost of energy just gets so much that people can't afford air cooling anymore. Then it's like welcome back to the 1930s and everybody's sweating like some kind of William Faulkner novel. To Kill a Sweaty Mockingbird. It was a warm and sultry night. Eustace to declare, I need you to come over here and fan me. Mystery, you should be out at the beach. On the beach holiday. Nag's Head, up in Corolla, Kitty Hawk, Duck, Wrightsville. We built a society very dependent on air conditioning. And I'll tell you one thing, ladies and gentlemen, those electric bills, they ain't gone down. PG&F, we're pulling 3.7 watts We're good for 9 hours and 54 minutes with the big boy, the fat boy. The big 5-pound fat boy. My pride and joy. How are you, NH? Everything's gone up, Adam. There's too much funny money in the world. There's too much created, printed money. And that printed money is competing with the people that are productively consuming, working and consuming. It's not really fair. It reduces their purchasing power by 40%. Whatever extra above what's taken in taxes and spent is what their money's being depreciated. You need a big battery to run a live stream and the phone in Las Vegas when it's 110 plus. I need tremendous capacity. Now there's a nice breeze blowing. So if the Middle East blows up, I mean, who knows? I don't know how that shit's gonna resolve over there. Saudi Arabia is now getting into the game. Blowing up some Iraqis and shit. Yeah, it's on, boys. Well, hence we have businesses going out of business, right? It's a K-shaped economy. We have those that are making that great. 10%'s doing great, 90% is sucking eggs. Next trip to Vegas will be probably the second week of September. My daughter's swinging in from Virginia for a week or 10 days here on the West Coast. And we're all going to rendezvous down at their West Coast house. Probably for 5 nights or so I'll be down there. And then I'll be rolling up to the high desert and doing a week in Vegas. I'm going to hang out with Mary Ellen and Sam twice. I'm going to dedicate 2 nights to that. But we'll still have our requisite number of great live streams we always have. A lot of people have asked me to drive to the southern end of the strip and do some live streaming down there, which I've kind of promised to do the next trip. Not all of them, but at least one of them. I don't know if it's worth going down as far as the South Point Casino, because between the South Point and the Mirage, you have the whole airport. You know, you're talking about like a mall. There's just not that much to see down there. I'm thinking you park around, hey Kelly, I'm thinking you park around the Mirage and you walk around there, because frankly, we haven't looked around much at the Luxor, the Mirage. We've gone in Excalibur. You know, we could go back to New York, New York. I think that could be pretty good. And it's probably still going to be very hot, but that'll be okay. We've proven we can operate successfully at high temperatures. My cousin flies in from Jim. Excited. I haven't seen her in many years. Oh, that's nice. I saw my daughter in early March. As you guys remember, I was out there when they declared, when the United States bombed Iran. Then I went to the White House. Then I had a great brunch at Old Ebbitt's Grill, which is always a great place to go. It's so nice to be back in a place I knew so well for so many years, having grown up 50 miles away. Yeah, that's where my daughter lives, in Springfield, actually. Arlington's all fancy pants now. Hello, Kelly. Oh, let's get this part of something where I have dumb kidneys. Alexandria is booming now. It's got a lot of townhouses, condos right on the Potomac there. They're living the high life. Vienna, Crystal City. I think next time I go over there, I'm going to get into the Pentagon. Get a hall pass. Or maybe get a private Capitol tour. He's an old war horse from Baltimore. That's it, babe. There aren't a lot of us left that you can hook up the old munitions wagon and send them out on the field, fearlessly under fire, carrying a cart with a ton of ammunition behind, ammo, bombs, boom. Thank goodness for the old war horses. Oh, that breeze feels staggeringly good. I do not have a lot of running away. A war horse is a horse that's used in battle mainly to, it depends on the type of horse. It could be a cavalry horse. Or in my case, it's the one that has the wagon hitched to the back that carries all the heavy ammo or carries a cannon on it. Pulls a cannon through the slop and the mud and the bombs and the rockets' red glare. It's the one that stands up on the ridge in the setting sun, bathed in that rear orange and red glow. Up on the rise as the sun's setting. The old war horse. Yeah, it's like the draft horse that gets put in to carry the heavy shit around the battlefield. Pull ammunition wagons, cannons, wheeled artillery. Yeah, Blue, I was thinking about you today. It looks like the whole AI trade is coming unraveled here. These boys have shoveled shoveled over $1 trillion into the furnaces. That's a hot breeze. Nobody's dining outside over there right now. Yeah, you're a wild breed, Mystery. You will not be tamed. Mystery's like, I will not be tamed. Roosevelt, you dumbbell. Please hit the thumbs up button. We're almost to 40 thumbs up as we start today's programming. I have put aside some plums, and I want to make a plum galette tonight, a French galette like I made last time with the peach. Gatling gun, whatever heavy artillery needs to be pulled along. Usually it's a huge ammunition wagon. And there on the ridge is the old war horse. So, like I said at the beginning, I'm going to the Olympics. I got tickets for the track and field events. So that's going to be kind of cool. It's a 9:30 events though in the morning. Try to get basketball tickets, forget about it. It's like a zoo. Everything's so sold out. They're going to make a lot of money in LA because they don't have to build any new venues. Just stick people into the USC dorms and call it good. That'll be cool. At least once in my life, I'll be gone to the Olympics. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, da, da, do, do, do. We're doing all right, Lost Boy. We're hanging in here. We're getting ready to cross into the dark days of summer. Is going to the Olympics something that will make life better? No, but it's something I'll be able to say that I did in my lifetime, which is pretty cool. They've been selling tickets in tranches for the 2028 Olympics. So they don't leave anything to chance. I'm not sure, Blue. It's you know, there can't be much of our military bases left over there. It's always good to have Elmer. Yeah, I enjoyed Bruce Jenner in 1976 because the decathlon has always been my favorite Olympic event, and he was good. He was good. We used to have a hammer lock on that, going all the way back to Matthias in the 40s, 50s. We always had a hammer lock on the decathlon. I can tell things are quieting down in town. Oh, the sauce turned out beautifully. I'm going to use some tonight over lasagna. I don't know if Caitlin could compete in the lane. Caitlin is like 70 some years old. I don't know. Probably not. Probably a little bit soft around the middle now. Nice little Porsche two-seater there. They still make that Boxster. Yeah, he was pretty, he was, I have very mixed feelings. I remember his 9.76, 100 meter. I like Johnson better. Mike Johnson, who was a 200 meter, 400 meter specialist. I could never warm up to Carl Lewis. Just, I don't know. He did a good job. Biggest risk in the 100 is being disqualified for bad starts, or it's like the way our 4x100 men's relay team always F's up. Somebody drops the baton or smashes somebody in the head with it trying to pass it off. Oh man. Look at one trick pony, Jesse Owens before my time. Jesse Owens. The whole Olympics was four universities: USC, Stanford, UC Berkeley, and I can't remember what the fourth one was. That was the entire Olympic teams, except for rowing, which came from the East Coast. I can't remember the last one. Yeah, USC, UCLA, UC Berkeley, and Stanford, those four. The Olympics are fakers, no AI. Mike Johnson was amazing. I liked his gold shoes. But my favorite was Dave Waddle in the 800 meter in 1976, when Dave Waddle, the Waddle kick, came from so far back, wearing his hat, running, and won the gold medal. Man, that was a moment with Jim McKay announcing it. Here comes Dave Waddle on the inside. I've had so many great Olympic moments. Sugar Ray Leonard. Now our U.S. boxing is a joke. We used to clean up all the medals in the shooting events: clay pigeons, free pigeons, rifle, handgun. I remember Mark Spitz very well on the cover with his 7 medals. That was the same Olympics the Palestinian shit came down. And Jim McKay won an Emmy Award for coverage of the hostage situation. I remember it like it was yesterday. Hey, Eddie. I like basketball. We tried to get tickets. It was, you could go to some shit preliminary game. Who cares? So we decided to go to track and field. So we could be inside USC Stadium there, the Coliseum. What's the lasers in the sky made for, do you know? What does that mean, the lasers in the sky? The lasers in your eyes are going to be interest rates going up. Boom, baby. Yeah, I remember Ono. He was cool. Shit, guys, I go all the way back to Olga Corbett, Nadia Comaneci. Katarina Witt, Scotty Hamilton. Little Mary Lou Retton. Yeah, remember Olga Corbett. You're cool, Blue. You're very intelligent, very well read. I wonder when Trump's going to start yelling at Kevin Warsh. I told you to cut interest rates. You said you would. Mr. President, we have to raise rates. What are you talking about? Are you out of your mind? We got an election coming up. Yeah, Christine Yamaguchi. Sonia Henney. Dick Dutton. I remember my mother used to love watching figure skating. I remember watching Peggy Fleming, 1968 Grenoble. Dorothy Hamill. Now she had some fine legs. Yeah, we used to do good in bobsled. We used to borrow the wide receivers from the football team, Calvin Hayes and other ones, to push the bobsled to get a good start. Torval and Dean. Franz Klammer in the downhill. Man, where in the hell is everybody? Is everybody on vacation? No, it's only 4 o'clock. What is it? Yeah, 4. Those were the days, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know whatever happened to Tanya Hart. Didn't she turn to making porn or something? Or I got the wrong person? I don't know. Have you seen Cool Running about the... Yeah, I think I saw that years ago. Eddie the Eagle with the ski jump. That's when the Olympic spirit was great. You just competed, you know, just to be in the Olympics was something for your country. for a guy from England that has no mountains to be on a ski jump. That took some kind of set of stones. Listen to Bars, he mentioned how real rates are above the... Yes, well that's yeah, real interest rates, that's what I tell you. You cannot... I've told people, have asked me, how do you know when they can cut interest rates or when they can't? When you look at the three-month bill and you look at the 6-month bill, and those rates are above the current Fed funds rate, it's telling the Fed that your rates are too low. So he tried explaining so the president could understand. This is why we don't rate. This is why we don't cut rates. I don't think the president's ever gotten that story. You can't cut rates when Fed funds rate's below the market rates. You could, but it's insanity. I'm enjoying the breeze. Yeah, a lot of people are under the belief that the Federal Reserve can do anything that they want. They can disregard everything and just do what the hell they want to do. Not true. They have to, they're very beholden to market forces. I think President American hero, but he's worn out his welcome. We need someone more mature and ground. Oh yeah, Blue. I'm just a choice, right? People don't like to hear me say that, but in my opinion, the problems are too insurmountable. It's a generational sacrifice that has to be made. You know, and we live in a nation where people aren't conditioned to sacrifice at all anymore. It's the slightest little hiccup, inconvenience, friction, resistance just sends people ballistic. I don't think that sacrifice is in the American ability anymore to, to have much higher levels of taxation means lower consumption, means, it means an economic shutdown. In other words, I don't think that they would like the choices. Well, you're sweet, Mystery. I wouldn't vote for me. You never get elected if you tell the truth. And then people can counter and say, well, they've raised taxes on state and local levels and municipalities. Of course they have. The longer we delay it, the worse. Well, it's too late. It's too late. Thank you, Brett. That horse has already left the barn. It has to go through unfortunately, it has to go through a wave of structural collapse, plummeting U.S. dollar, much higher interest rates, and then the introduction of socialism, then communism, and then that ultimately collapses back to, capitalism. But we're talking about a 50-year period here. You're touching the zenith of You're at the zenith of capitalism right now. You're at the peak. You've borrowed every dollar that you can borrow. Equity prices are as high as they can possibly be. Consumers are stretched out as they've ever been. You have all the ingredients in place for a real explosion here. Bitcoin is, there's people in there. It doesn't take a lot to manipulate. There's very little volume in Bitcoin anymore, so it doesn't take a lot to manipulate it. But where is the publicity about it? Where are the magazine covers about Bitcoin? The big tell today came in gold and silver. It's the first time the market was down 1,100 points and gold and silver went up. That's the real tell today. That's telling you there's something real there. How you doing, Alex? But nobody's interested in Bitcoin. It's got no publicity. It's got zero interest on the street. It's just like, it's a dead subject. So you got companies like Michael Saylor and desperate to try to keep up the price of Bitcoin. If you look at the correlation between the price of gold and the United States total debt, it's a 0.95 correlation coefficient. It's perfectly in lockstep with the debt. The only question you have to ask yourself is, will we create more debt in the future? The answer is yes. So why do you think gold made this radical adjustment from $800 an ounce to $5,300 an ounce? That was just the first adjustment. No, I'm not living in a van. This is my travel van. I'm at home. This is also my work van. I have many videos of traveling across the nation and Canada in the van. I don't know about stackers. I don't know about that. I don't know, Plum. That's bold, man. That's bold. I don't know who's Jen's Mississippi. Oh, that breeze is kicking in nice. Isn't that beautiful? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I told people 2 years ago, I ate the bird on Bitcoin. It went up to 130,000 or something. But that was a momentum play. But to have something move up, you have to have a lot of public interest in it. And the public's more interested in buying the dip in the markets and stuff. Pokemon Bitcoin collectors. There's a lot of people that are very serious about Pokemon collecting, but it's another thing that if the interest starts to wane, there aren't many, there's very few young people today, and we have a population decline. They said more and more young people are less and less interested in sex, so it's, I guess it's soy boys and whatever. Oh, I think she's doing okay. Yeah, I communicate with her every day. Gaylord. I think the Ocrevus by Genentech has done a fine job of stabilizing her MS, which is great. Ultimately, it's a losing battle, but even slowing it dramatically is a good thing. Yeah, it's good. The best thing that happened to her coming out in the West Coast was getting down to UCSF and starting, one of the first people in the nation to start on that in 2014. And here it is, it's 12 years later. So I don't know, it's like if you don't have interest in an investment, it's not going to go anywhere except down. A lot of people would say Bitcoin's just consolidating for another leg down here. Smartest play is to keep your money short term. So please hit the thumbs up button if you're just coming in. It is very appreciated by me. I don't have channel memberships, GoFundMes, Patreons. Never have, never will. All content for all people all the time, and whatever gratuities people choose to bestow on the channel. Always appreciated, never expected. And please be saving money for our November fundraiser coming up. What's going on, monkey boy? You look at the macroeconomic environment, you see where all the money is flowing today in the world. You tell me. All you got to do is follow the money. Shit, we have to import food now in this nation. I'd say that's pretty piss poor. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Porsches around. Just move over to the current trend investment and ride it until it gets too dicey. Well, that's what people are doing in the market right now. They'll be rolling back in tomorrow. You could wake up tomorrow morning and the Persian Gulf is filled with oil. You need to get yourself a block, dude. I got 6 hours and 57 minutes. Woo, 6.1 watts we're pulling. I love this block. Yeah, it's Wednesday, trash day in the hood. Soy boys out there. It's a soy boy extravaganza, Blue. Another couple months, that property tax bill will come thundering through the mail slot. What's going on, Kelly? How you doing today, babe? I don't know, I'm in an excellent mood today. I went into the Shine Shack, I checked on the onions. Monday they'll be able to go into the sack. I'll clean them up, cut the roots off, cut the tops off. On into the sacks they go. I'm so doggone happy. Harvest the red onions and then get that spaded out with the shovel, turned over, and get the carrots planted for a nice fall crop of carrots, a couple hundred carrots. That's a refrigeration issue. Man, I'm so happy. I'm gonna have one more sauce making. What's the biggest mistake America is making today? The biggest mistake America is making today is expending all of its conventional weaponry. Finally spoke to Pat while she's on vacation. That's cool. There's a big gap between conventional weapons and nuclear weapons, so it just shows you the folly of having nuclear weapons is basically as useless as tits on a bull. So How is her vacation going? What is she crying about? Is she crying on vacation? I have no idea, Trog. I'm not a military person. But I know once the shock and awe was over and that was ineffective, then you're in a world of shit. Afternoon, Cindy. You know, let's face it, we're being exposed as having no manufacturing base at all, so that's what bites us in the ass. Why are you crying, Kelly? What's going on? You wish you were with Pat, or? Oh, you wish you were with Pat. Okay. So those are tears of joy. Let's try plugging this thing in once. This cooler. If that's the problem, how do we build it? We don't rebuild it. We don't rebuild it. There's no young people that are interested in manufacturing and all that. There's the Mendocino bus. Yay! There it is. This is drawing 4.4 watts. Oh, I guess you could reverse this. Is this cooling? I guess I could reverse this thing. Hold on a minute. Maybe that would work. Put that right there. And then plug that way in. And that's doing nothing. And that's doing nothing. So it's a one-way trip, baby. Battery low, 9. You must cry when you're away from from Z-Man. Oh, I don't think I'm crying. No, it's, you know, as fast as Lockheed Martin is expanding their facilities, they have tens of thousands of job openings. You've trained a generation to, you know, I don't want to say to be averse to work, but if you could play Super Mario or Nintendo or Grand Theft Auto 7, the prostitute edition on the streets of Santa Rosa, why would you go to work? America double its weapon for that. No problem with that. Would that actually stop? It would keep you more in the fight long term. Right now, the practical reality is that it's very difficult to replace this weaponry right now. You're drawing down from other places in the world, other reserves in the Asian theater, in European theater. The good news is that Saudi Arabia is finally getting in the fight. And then at any other moment, you always have the wild card of Israel again coming in and kicking another round of ass. You can have the jobs there, Mystery, but you can't force people to sign. You can't draft people into military. You know, I guess you could theoretically draft people into production work. I guess it's possible. Well, there's that security of nuclear. I mean, I doubt if any country's going to try to take over the United States physically. We're long past the time a nation takes over another nation physically. So the battles are fought economically, and the value of the dollar, in targeting infrastructure with, cyber attacks and things. You know, that's the key, taking down the PMJ power grid in the Northeast or something. It's very targeted now. The thing that gives the Iranians great joy is seeing the interest rates go up. Of course, manufacturing is more important. We're worried more about building stupid data centers that are already obsolete before the paint dries on the building. $1 trillion of stranded investment. Oh, yeah, I wish I had, I'm going to have that Plum Galette I'm going to be doing tonight. That's going to be kick hiney. Best time to use those frozen peaches. You pull that baby out in December when you really feel like a peach pie is a real treat. You thaw those babies out, woo, right into the pie, right into the cobbler. Now you're cooking with gas. So, Trog, it's also a two-way street. Companies don't want people in the factories anymore. They want everything to be automated production. More precision, more control, more round-the-clock operations, no complaints, no strikes, no sick-out days. People are seen as the enemy now in our current AI situation. People are the enemy. They look at Uber, looks at drivers and says if we can just eliminate the drivers and just use our own drones to deliver the food, and all of a sudden you got food dropped on you from the sky. Let me throw out a one. What if the next major was that by dang they can keep their factories? Then we're screwed. We're done. The industrial base of Asia, just China, is 4 times what's left of ours. Did you hear about the Nick Shirley law? No, I didn't. All that takes capital and borrowing, and if the United States went on a huge defense manufacturing spending spree, the inflation would be off the chart. Interest rates would be sky high. Yeah, their best edge is to get into the system and just destroy the database so nobody knows who has what in banks and all the redundant systems die. That's it. So I always tell people, make sure to keep $1,000 in cash around. It's a big number. Every day you can bet there's a zillion cyber attacks going on in banks and utilities, local governments. They're all paying out money, cyber attacks. Hi Levande, how you doing? What if America never loses a war? Look at the education, look at the products of education today. I don't know how many guys have ever seen an employment application, even back in 2022 when I was still working. People would come in and apply for a job and you would look at the, statement or whatever and it would horrify you. Then you look at the educational product over in Asia and it's frightening. And everybody just drifts along on the assumption that what is always what will be. And nothing will ever change. Now they've sent out the signal that tech firms need to hire thousands of electricians and carpenters for the build out. Oh my Lord, it's like we need hundreds of thousands of teachers. Get trained up hundreds of thousands of nurses just in time for Medicare to start cutting hospitals and other shit. Nursing homes, rehab centers. Whatever they tell you, I would do the exact opposite. We don't have the skill set, we don't have the interest because we haven't had the wolf at the door for 50 years. And the only way you really stimulate people is you remove their food source, their shelter, and you start threatening people with survival. Then you start to see shit being done. Then you see people beating down the door to get whatever job they can get. You need carrots picked, here we come, man. You need grapes picked, you need celery, here we are. Are you glad to have the job, sir? Yes, sir. Let's go. I think people get ration care. I think that we already live in a culture of death that started in 1974, so I think that just expands to start. Once you start to take a life and make that legally possible, there's no end to it. You've already trampled down the guardrails of protecting life. So I'm not saying they're going to make Soylent Green out of people. What I'm saying is there's going to be some hard medical choices made. Grandma gets $5,000 of medical care and that's it. After that, it's up to the family. No familia. No es mi problema. I don't know about trusting AI. AI fills in the gaps of deductive knowledge. It doesn't do anything to inductively impart new knowledge. It only discovers knowledge that was there and was undiscovered. Yeah, I trusted it to drive me, exactly. But that's a very deductive process. You look around, observe. There's cameras on, constant 360-degree camera on top. It sees where people are walking. It sees where other vehicles are. So I think that, do I see a time where medical availability is going to be rationed? Absolutely. It's going to really hit hard the younger generations. The Gen Zs, the millennials, the Zoomers. They're all going to say, you effed us. You squeezed the juice out of the lemon. Now what do? Where's our stimulus check? Where's our payroll enhancement? Well, that's already happening. The system is gradually being designed to break everybody. No matter how good you think your insurance is, you'll hit a cap. I mean, you hit cancer care, you're definitely going to exceed your cap. And then it's goodbye to your house. Here comes that medical bill thundering through the slot. You do best to just discharge yourself and go to church and just drop on your knees. I don't know, it's always been two-tier, hasn't it? You think Jeff Bezos worries about medical costs? You have a three-tier. Do you think somebody like Adam who comes in, do you think he's worried about medical costs? No, he has National Indian Health. Who ultimately pays is the next generation. They have to bear the $40 trillion that was spent and consumed and hasn't been paid back. They're going to see that as a national crime. They're going to see that as theft on a scale. You can see people like Mamdani and AOC. You can see them gearing up for that. It's time to unplug Grandma. An American dream. We built our wealth of the last 30 years around technology, especially software. Asia took care of building the hardware. We built the software, and now that software is being marked down to pennies. How can you sustain a standard of living on something that's being deflated by the day? We didn't build it on manufacturing. I don't know how many plants Rubbermaid Newell has in the country. I don't know how much stuff that Costco sells is actually made in America. And you just have to be a realist. Yeah, I think that they should, Trog. I mean, that's before Medicare came into being in the 1960s, that was the law of the land. Once the government got into the medical system, the cost of medical care skyrocketed because suppliers, hospitals, doctors, everybody took advantage of the tremendous tap of money that was turned on. The floodgates were open. If government was never involved in medical care, we would not have the medical costs near what we have today. It's like anything else the government's got involved in, it all turns to shit in the end. You're going to be working your ass off to support all these public pensions that are coming down the line. Many doctors don't even have new Medicare patients. How you doing, Alan? You're welcome, Trog. I don't hedge. I could be wrong. Ronnie always puts up, disclaimer. These are Rosie's thoughts and ideas. Consult your own, do your own research, consult your own advisors and things. But if people ask me straight out, they'll never get a hedged answer from me. They'll never get an answer that later comes back and says, well, maybe you were right, maybe you weren't, blah, blah, blah. My biggest thing is timing, when things happen, not if it happens, but when it, like interest rates. I would have thought interest rates moved up much higher a year ago, but then I found out that the Federal Reserve and the Treasury are in there every day manipulating the market, so it slows it down some, but inevitably the water moves around the rocks and it flows on. Yeah, doing good, Alan. You can only manipulate markets so long. That's a beautiful word you said there, opinions. That's good. Always just an opinion. But an opinion that's stated with a lot of thought behind it. I'm very happy my book is being edited right now, professionally. Then you'll read all about it. You'll read 4 specific ways that our society has been upended. Through psychology, through the corruption of science, through the corruption of Christianity, and through the corruption of economics. Those 4 horsemen are the disaster that shaped our world that we're in right now. How you doing, Buttercup, baby? Miss Tree. Miss Tree, you're all right. Miss Tree's Carolina tough. Well, the education is a byproduct of economics and thinking, this narcissistic view that whatever we do, however we fuck with young people's minds, it'll always turn out okay in the end. whatever ridiculous ideas, whatever ridiculous facts we plant in their head, it'll all turn out okay in the end. Just ordered some heartworm straight around. Oh, that's good, doctor. Smart. That's the whole spine of my book. See, the hard thing, do you become Indian? No, you don't become Indian, but psychologically you do. It's a hard thing to accept when people see their parents have beautiful homes, 2,500 square feet, 1 or 2 cars parked outside, take cruises, go to Italy, go to Greece, order Uber Eats, go out to nice restaurants, and they know they're not going to be doing that. That's a hard psychological step down. And the worst part is the young are fed on this bullshit idea that they're going to inherit all of this wealth. No, what they're going to inherit is liabilities, maintenance to be paid on houses, insurance to be paid, right, mortgages, medical costs for parents that have to be paid. They think these 401ks are all going to be bloated with value. People forget that there was a time when stocks sold for 6 times, 7 times PEs. We're so far away in our memory from the normal cycles of what people have gone through in history, and we've created this outlying so many standard deviations away from the normal functioning of an economy that people just think this just lasts forever. Yeah, this is a manufactured, I don't even want to call it prosperity because it hasn't flowed down to anybody, the average person. This is the first boom. I mean, if you had told people in 1980, when in August 7th of 1987, when the bull market kicked off, that on August 1st of 2026, the Dow will be at 51,000. They would have told you, shit, everybody must be a millionaire. Everybody's eating high off the hog, and it's, society would be fantastic. And here you have people that are, throwing tremendous amount of human capital into the job market with 1 and 2 jobs, and gig jobs, and men and women both in the workforce, women much more so. It's a whole thing you never would have predicted. There's been no trickle down from this boom. The wealth has been hyper concentrated just in like the Gilded Age of the 1880s. Nice backfire, boy. I mean, just think about that for a minute. Think about the reality of that. What you would imagine from 1987 looking at 2026. No, it's actually 1982, August 7th of 1982 is when the bull market kicked off. I mean, the average person is so leveraged up with debt right now. Ooh. She was running to catch that train, man. She was bouncing all over the place. Yeah, they're going to go higher, Buttercup, yes. The demands for money have never been greater in this nation. And the ability to take down that supply is dwindling rapidly with the right now the primary dealers in U.S. securities are choking on the amount of paper that's being produced. There's too much debt in the world. There's been too much debt creation and not enough productivity. You cannot build wealth on borrowing in the long term. Sooner or later you got to pay back what you borrow. Just imagine if Gen Z or millennials said, you know what, F you, we're not going to pay income taxes. You can already see what a scarcity cash is in the world today. Right now, Ken, I would put all my money in no more than 6-month deposit on a CD. I believe capital preservation is going to be the next big thing. Preserving what you have. There goes the elotes, man. I mean, look at these poor slobs that bought SpaceX. Some bitch was at $225 a share. It's 110 now. Everybody bought the hype about the satellite system, and it was actually AI. They bid hard on that turkey bone. Bam! Sorry to hear that, Kelly. You've always had some stomach problems. Maybe you should get a stomach endoscopy or something to your stomach. Where's the value in stocks, Mystery? You understand all the people that every month have put money from 401ks into index funds with no regard to the operational aspects of the companies, just throwing it in according to market cap. No thought about the futures of the company, just blindly throwing it in according to how the market weight of each of them. You think that's an intelligent way to invest? That's the greater fool theory of the blind leading the blind. You're on summer break, Kelly. How busy can you be? Wow, it's awful quiet for a Wednesday down here. Man, where in the hell is everybody? History stands to reward people. No one. Yes, it's not a matter of staying constantly invested. That strategy works when interest rates are on a persistent 40-year decline, 45-year decline. But when that reverses, it becomes an instrument of tremendous capital destruction. And unfortunately, the destruction happens in a very concentrated period of time. And then the average person never lives to see the, you know, like in the 1929 crowd, the average person didn't live to see till 1958 to see that the Dow passed its old peak. You know, it's a colossal amount of misinvestment that takes place. So therefore, it takes a colossal readjustment, and that takes sometimes 20 years. That's right. Yeah, and this generation of investors has been trained to sit tight. And the other sad thing is taxes dictate the policy. like on a 401k or something like that, you have to think about taxes to be paid. Well, that takes economic rationalization right out of your mind. I can't afford to sell, I can't afford to tax hit. Well, they'll take that shit down to a level where you're not going to pay any taxes on it. What restores enough confidence? A tremendous amount of time. It takes time to heal markets, sometimes decades. People live the experience of the 29 crash. They tell their kids, don't ever fuck with stocks, no matter what they tell you. In the end, you're going to get porked, so stay away from it. It's a manipulated game. It's all Wall Street bankers and Sharpies, and you're going to be screwed. And they take that to heart for a generation. And then they die, and then the next generation comes along, and they don't know that lesson. They start sucking on that tit again, and here we go. This is why history repeats itself, because of human nature. So the one thing I do know is a bubble when I see it. I've lived through far too many bubbles in my lifetime to not know a bubble when I see it. Yeah, that's a good investment he made. That's great. It's like when I bought the Rancho, I didn't buy it because of any particular smartness on my part. It was dumb luck. The right place at the right time, at the right absolute low point of the 2008 market crash. Would I be buying now? I don't know. I'd look at the next person that buys, the real estate, the property tax bill they're going to have to pay, the maintenance, the insurance. You'd be surprised, Dr. Frankenstein. You would be surprised what you can afford. It's like they said in 2005 when I showed the covers of Time, Fortune, and Money magazine about real estate. People could never imagine that Las Vegas houses would lose 90% of their value in condominiums and stuff. You would have been laughed out of there. You'd be surprised what you can afford. But the problem with these condominiums is they rack up massive amounts of deferred maintenance that eventually end up in a couple $1 million assessment that has to be paid against whoever they get. And that results in a $50,000, $60,000 special assessment. No, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, well, you're going to see what happens to private equity firms. They're going to be skewered. People think there's some magic that private equity has in terms of economic analysis and thought. It does not. They're the same human beings that have made the same stupid decisions for hundreds of years. They only become interested in a market when it's overpriced. None of them were rushing to market in 2011 to buy cheap real estate. I guarantee you that. They're the biggest losers out there. Oh, of course, private equity, of course. They're so over leveraged. Blackstone. Look at some of Blackstone's portfolio. $500 million they lent to Fontainebleau in Las Vegas. Do you think Fontainebleau's ever going to make a thin dime of profit? But you know what? Blackstone carries the value of that loan as if it's not under threat, fully marked up in value. If somebody went to them and said, that's a joke, dude, they're never going to make money, they're going to end up going bankrupt. Oh, that's just your opinion. They're always following the money, Fred, but it's too late. It's like all the people now that rushed into nursing and things just in time for Medicare and Medicaid to start closing hospitals and rehab homes, nursing home reimbursements and things. Both. BlackRock is light years ahead of the stupid people at Blackstone. I mean, they downgraded Oracle's debt to junk. That damn thing's at $110 a share. It was $340 a share. Holy crap! This guy's just been gutted, man. I love it, Fred. I love it. Get your fingers in every pie, baby. That shows you that shows you the level of desperation. Think about what that says. They own private youth baseball and soccer travel teams. Think about what that says 40 years ago, what people would have invested in. Productive factories and things like that. Now we're buying baseball teams and youth travel teams, and are you understanding what I'm saying here? They're so stretched out in terms of where they're struggling to find something that they can buy. And all of these are just luxury products. Sports is a luxury. Netflix is a luxury. Restaurants is a luxury. Uber Eats is a luxury. A second car is a luxury. A cruise is a luxury. Getting your nails done at the salon is a luxury. I mean, it's funny. I'm going to make some, I'm going to heat up that sauce and put it over my lasagna. They send them on some of the other sponsorships. Just look at how much advertising you get exposed to in a day. You know, Netflix started as no ads. Then they saw all the money's made in advertising. We got people on subscriptions. Well, we need to get them over to advertising. So what are we going to do? We're going to raise the price of subscription so high that people cancel and they just defer to the ad model. Brilliant. I don't need AC, babe. I don't have AC, honey. I sleep comfortable with a box fan on, and that's it. My electricity bill is about $58 a month. I don't need to invest in anything. Who, me, NH? Yeah. My bill, they send this thing once a month, how your energy usage compares to the greatest, the biggest user, the average user, and then there's you. I barely show up on the little bar. Oh, shit. I'll tell you, NH, I got an idea. I got a handle on shit. You look at where people are pouring their money in today, they're not pouring it into productive assets. They're pouring it into luxury shit. Imagine sports teams worth $6 billion, $10 billion, $20 billion. Holy shit. You go to sell the team, what do you have to charge people for a damn ticket? This lady looks lost. It looks like she's waiting for an Uber. Are you okay, ma'am?
Yeah, I'm waiting for my ride.
Okay. Yeah, my meter barely moves. When I first started watching YouTube, there was now look at it, yeah. Well, they want people on the premium model. Football's behind a paywall. It's not going to be long till college football's behind the paywall. You know, you can only stretch a piece of dough out so many ways, and then it starts to get holes in the middle of it. People are just about that point where the holes are ready to go. I just want people to be aware of the level of stupidity in investing today. All these data centers, we need thousands of, the tech companies are going to have to hire thousands of electricians and thousands of carpenters. Wait and see. You keep an eye on the Korean market tonight. That'll tell you what you need to know. When they started to decide to pay workers at Samsung chip factories a couple $100,000 bonuses, I was like, that's it. That's it, baby. Uh, It's like I do all right. I don't heat the house in winter and I don't cool it in summer.
Sawyer, get out of the car.
Hmm.
Wait, boys. Y'all need to listen. I don't know what you're doing.
You're never gonna make the train. Kid will fall down and smash his teeth out. Okay, Cosby's up at the moment. Yeah, the night's young. It had a terrific fall last night. Everybody was Wang Chunging in Korea. Everybody was Wang Chunging. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. People get so sick of hearing chips. The only chips they'll want are potato chips. That's it. Don't ever talk to me. I never want to hear chips in this house again. What did you say? Chips? Potato chips, Pop. Cool off. All right. Fish and chips. Who the hell said chips? Yeah, I'm sure, Cindy, your bill is ridiculous. Everybody Wang Chung. Oh, I don't. You can't have an 1,100 point drop like today without some kind of bounce-ola tomorrow. The question is, will it sustain it? It smells like some rotten fish cooking. Either somebody has a fallen bladder or something. There's only one good place to get fish and chips. That's Betty's Fish and Chip over on the other side of town. You'll be in a major world war before the markets recover the next time. The friction on the international scene will be too great for nations to bear. Oh, you like fish and chips? Fish and chippies. Oh, it feels nice now. Where do you live, Blue? The best place is for people to come to Vegas. I'm down there about every 6 weeks or so. There's a good fish and chips place in Henderson, the Codfather. I'm happy I've acclimated myself to the heat. I've never been able to acclimate myself to the cold. Yeah, when people start throwing money into luxury, you know you've got some real problems. An economy can't sustain itself on luxury. Nor can it sustain itself on circular technology investments. Tech company A buys from tech company B, and then they sell their product to tech company C, and they all get the chats from the real world. Their valuations get puffed up as they sell product to each other. Very dangerous spiral. Well, it's called circular investment among technology companies. Amazon buys NVIDIA chips. NVIDIA turned around and buys smaller chip companies that in turn around and buy other companies' stuff. And not all of them are detached from the real productive economy. Oracle gets in and decides that it's got to get into the AI business, so it shovels hundreds of billions of dollars into data centers, and then they shovel shitloads of money into NVIDIA chips. I think the U.S. has been striking Iran every night. And Iran's getting ready to take out the desalination plants and oil facilities around the Gulf. The Persian Gulf will be a bathtub of oil. Wow, that's a big bill, Alan. Are you on PG and F? I don't think the money will be there to rebuild it, to tell you the truth, Dr. Frankenstein. I don't think the U.S. will ever be rebuilding a lot of bases over there. They're just, the time of bases seems to be at an end. All it did was put a bullseye on the back of these Gulf nations. One person who sells potatoes to everyone. "87 degrees, glorious." Well, China should benefit greatly from that, Dr. Frankenstein. I don't even know if Allen Bradley has any, or Square D have any factories in the U.S. anymore. Allen Bradley used to be a behemoth out of New Jersey. Everybody today wants recurrent revenue. Well, I'm of the opinion, Dr. Frankenstein, a lot of that stuff will never be rebuilt because the money just simply won't be there. There's too much money's gone up the spout where the woodbine twineth. Lemon pound cake sounds good. I'm gonna make a plum galette tonight. Oh, I forgot Alan had a pool, that's right. I got a garden hose. All over this land, I love you in the morning, I love you in the evening, my brothers and my sisters from Baltimore. I was yeah, just give me a garden hose, baby. And a girl which got a nice back end. Fauci. I don't know why they keep sucking on that lemon. Just the dude has already showed himself to be an idiot. The Houthis are controlling the Red Sea. Sugar in the morning, sugar at supper time. Oh yeah, yeah. I want my sugar. Hey, sugar. He fits right into the current Washington environment. PG and F. There you go. It's like when we had Dr. Sundry Maisie out here, this crazy health officer for the county. She was such an idiot. Then they nailed her drunk driving one night and she was in a daze. She didn't know what then was up. She's so screwed, this county. Another medical incompetence. Dr. Sundry Maisie. Or Maisie Sundry, one or the other. I don't know what the hell it was. She was an idiot. All they do is hire idiots out here. You wonder how many people that are working for NGOs or employed by NGOs that are dependent on state, local, and federal spending. Every time I turn around, there's another NGO doing something. Welcome to St. Basil's. Check out Electronics Plus and get a chance. What is it? What is it? Is it a place to get parts or vintage audio stuff? Thank you, by the way, Jay. Oh, that's cool. Okay, thank you. I'm not that far. I've been wanting to go down to San Rafael and do a recorded video down there. It's probably been 8 years since I did the 420 video on 420 at 420 in the afternoon, where 420 was invented. I don't know, Elmer. Just let them continue slaughtering each other over there. That's Russia's tremendous miscalculation. Those green fields of summer. I checked on my onions today. They're doing so fine. Nice and dried in there. Come Monday, we're going to start getting them ready for the hanging bags. Hey, Hat. Yeah, it's just that they thought they were going to roll over Ukraine and they got their ass handed to them. Now they want to pull in 20,000 more North Korean soldiers. Oh, what a relaxing day today. The temperature's really dropping. We're at 85. Glorious. We still have 5 hours and 58 minutes. We're drawing 5.7 watts. Oh, my power pack is a thing of glory. Mystery. Miss Tree just doesn't like foolish nonsense. I like a girl with got good bill, and I'm just a white boy in California. I'm just a white boy in California. Guy looks lost. Man, I don't know. I forgot you had a pool, Alan. Like I said, I got a garden hose. Back in the day, I used to do some hella garden hose videos. All right, there we go. I guess our date's over. I don't know. They're both taking off. GMC boy and Civic girl. Oh, the Civic boy almost rammed into the side. I hope it was a good date. I didn't even see a hug or kiss at the end of it. I'm singing in the morning. I'm singing I like the bigger Broncos I like, but these 1.2 liter turbocharged engines. There's no replacement for displacement. How you doing, Taylor? What's going on, honey? There's no replacement for displacement. Mystery's bringing the hammer. Yeah, just hanging out. We're just chilling out today. I had a nice visit up to Healdsburg yesterday, so I'm just schlubbing around today. It's dog days of summer coming up. Temperature's dropping nicely here. 85. I think we were at 93 when I started. How are you doing? I do love August is my favorite month of the year. Just because there's a certain amount of, people have done mostly the summer activities they're going to do. Europe goes into vacation mode and things just tend to slow down a bit. Restaurants aren't as crowded. Wine country's not jumping like usual. I bet you are, Cindy, down in Phoenix. But that place pays tremendous dividends in winter. Green, do 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 do, la da do, do do do, do do. Something smelled like rotten fish cooking. I don't know what it is. We're gonna make a plum galette tonight. Last galette I made was the peach jam. Tonight's gonna be a plum jam galette. We're gonna throw these plums into the food processor, add some sugar in, spoon it right on and fire it up. Put a little bit of cornstarch in per set. Woo! We're gonna be all set. That Jewish rye bread I made was so tasty. Like mysteries like I'm not coming down to Phoenix to find you. All you have to do is go to Yoshi's restaurant there near the library. He'll be there in winter time. He doesn't stick out on the streets of Phoenix anymore in summer. I think he learned a cruel lesson. Very good. Deli quality. Gave me a chance to use up some of my rye. Wouldn't you like to meet up with Adam Mystery? He could move down to Asheville, North Carolina. And he's like, no thanks. Man, that's funny. All right, let's go have a beer and then we'll get cooking. We'll get baking. Take care. Yeah, I don't have any pastrami. I wanted to get some ham. Yeah, thumbs up or appreciated. I want to get some deli ham. But I haven't had the big meat lately. Everybody loves big meat. You could probably get a table at Lococo's tonight. Man, there's a lot of Porsches around. Hello, Federal. We're just nudging out. Those green leaves of summer. Ba ba boo, da dee 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 doo 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 doo. Ba ba bee, ba ba boo boo. Ba ba boo 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 boo. Do 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 do. Yeah. Just what I want to do with my life is get into being a baker. You know what? The nice thing, I wrote that book on metal detecting in 2021 and just get those little dribbles coming of royalties. It's been nice. So I'm going to let my writing carry the day. And my handyman stuff. And that'll be all right. Who can make the sun shine? The handyman can, and he fixes everything with love. Love, love. I wouldn't sell them for less than $10 a pop. Who can make your doors work? The handyman can, and he fixes it with love. And then gives you the bill. Oh, the candy man makes, the handyman makes everything satisfying and delicious. Talk about your neighborhood bishes. You can even do the dishes. It's another one of those songs that irritated the hell out of me. Like Rhinestone Cowboy in 1977. Sitting there shucking 13 bushels of corn outside of Phillips Seafood Restaurant. Having that played on WETT 5 times an hour. WETT in Ocean City. The greatest hits all day. They slam that mofo 5 times an hour. I'm content to just plant my crops and harvest them, and that's about it. That's all I want to do, babe. Let my writing make some money, and I'm good. I think tomorrow night we're going to do a power chooch, and we're going to go to Matote and see if we can get a beer. We might get some tacos. WETT in Ocean City. And now, on the beach day, 82 degrees in Ocean City. Woo, enjoy that surf. Here's another great one from Glenn Campbell, Rhinestone Cowboy on WETT in Ocean City, baby. Don't forget to join us Friday night at the Paddock Club, 17th Street and Ocean Highway. We're going to have the Beatles cover band. That's when I met Beverly. I can't remember when the hell Beverly was from. Was she in Pennsylvania? Wow, that was a short light. Oh, wow. You can go, dude. There you go. If you can swing it, you can bring it. W-E-T-T in Ocean City. Yeah, I wish I had some ham. Turkey's been good though. Alright, what are we doing? We're doing laundry. We don't know what we're doing. We're running from apartment house laundry room to apartment house laundry room. We still got the pink sign advertising hamburgers and tacos. You can even eat the dishes, satisfying and delicious. Gee, let's not run over a cat. Good old W-E-T-T in Ocean City. And the hits are coming again. Here's another one. Car wash. Hey, hey, hey. Get your car washed today. Boop, boop, boop. Fill up and you don't have to pay. Boop, boop, boop. Have it up. Boop, boop. At the car wash, man. Man, they were shucking and jiving in Baltimore to death, man. Let me tell you, everybody had their boom box. Down on Howard Street. All the brothers from different mothers. How you doing, Scott? It's nice to see you, honey. I'm doing all right, babe. I hope the same for you. We're just taking a trip down memory lane. I still haven't seen Luis over there. Strange. I suspect this crew over here with the perennial yard sale. Or maybe one of these thugs in the apartment house. Somebody knows what's going on. What's going on, Jim Rockford? It's too early. The cats don't even go there. They know it's too early to eat. At the car wash, babe. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Hey, hey, hey. This whole living room needs a makeover. Ooh, it needs a makeover. I like this selfie stick. It's well made, but oh man. Stay put, mofo. right. All right, it's for Dr. Frankenstein's favorite time of the day. KPFA time. I gotta pee. But I got a belt on today, that's the good news. Alright, be back in a second. Gotta do a head count, make sure the cats are on there. We got their fresh water.
Get out of there first. If there was a problem. He'd have an exit plan.
You know, these are hideous beasts. These people have zero compassion, zero empathy, and no care whatsoever for the health and safety of the general public, which they seem to omit actually includes them. I mean, they think they're a different species, I suppose, but Dennis has never been more dangerous than it is right now at Diablo Canyon.
What should happen there? What exactly should happen? How should that break down? How should Diablo Canyon be gotten rid of? What would be the safest way? What needs to happen?
Jerry Brown laid it all out in 2016. It was signed, sealed, and delivered. Gavin Newsom was the lieutenant governor. He signed on. And in 22, somebody handed him a check and picked up his tab with the Prince of Gardner or whatever it's called. And he stabbed us in the back. The whole thing was laid out beautifully in 2016 to 2018. It was signed on by the unions, the local governments, the PUC, the assembly, the environmental groups, PG&E wanted to shut it down. It was all laid out perfectly, 2016 and 2018, and then in 22, Gavin stabbed us in the back. And there's no excuse for it. There's every very, very clear path to gradually phasing those reactors out and phasing in more rapidly than ever now the renewables. The lights will last quicker when we switch to renewables. We have 7 times more battery storage capacity than the capacity of Diablo Canyon now. Battery storage has plummeted. Solar panels have plummeted. Wind power, geothermal.
Alright, we got our beer.
There. And we have the highest rate in the continental U.S. because.
Oh, yes. Where's Mitch McConnell? It's like weekend at Bernie's. What the hell happened here?
People want to follow your work.
It's Dennis Bernstein.
Want to know more about what you're up to. How do they do that?
Yes, Randy, and Dennis, we featured you on our Monday calls, Monday 2 to 4, Pacific time.
It's Dennis Bernstein.
Directly, Solartopia at email.
People can participate in this is like a Monday roundtable that you do.
Oh, let's see, we can top up our peanuts. We definitely have to make, can somebody remind me Saturday? Do we have to make a beer run? I think we're okay for liquor. We'll keep our eye out in case Woodford Reserve goes on special.
And that does it for another episode of Flashpoint. Our executive producer is Dennis Bernstein.
It's Flashpoints.
Technical producer Rod Kill.
I think Mitch is cooked, man.
For questions and comments,
I believe he should step down for the.
Thank you for listening.
But I think the governor is a Democrat, so.
Regulate dark money and more. Join KPFA's Election Watch program, The Stakes, airing every Thursday at 10 a.m. and online anytime at KPFA.org.
We have to remember Saturday to get our beer.
Is brought to you by no one trying to sell you anything. This is 94.1 KPFA.
I think everything else we're okay on.
KPFB in Berkeley, 88.1 KFCF in Fresno, and online.
I feel like a shot tonight, but I save that Thursdays as much as I push it.
evening, it's Wednesday, July 29th. This is the Pacifica Evening News. I'm Mitch Jeserich. In today's news, Anthony Fauci invokes the Fifth Amendment more than 100 times in a contentious Senate committee hearing.
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution.
Nearly 10,000 UC attending physicians lunch, the largest doctors' union unionization effort in U.S. history.
Because doctors deserve to be organized. Let me say that again. Doctors deserve to be organized in California.
Oh, jeez.
Immigration hearings to become the norm in the area, San Francisco.
We're still out of tune. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yippee-yi-yo. You gotta save that for Friday nights.
And more.
Moons over Miami. Wow, remove the sodium. Holy crap. Yeah, we got to get it tuned up though. We do Ghost Riders in the
From
sky.
studios of KPFA in Berkeley, this is the Pacifica Evening News. I'm Mitch
And of
Jeserich.
course the swimming song.
Fighting in the Middle East today escalated as Iran launched a barrage of missiles at American forces in the Middle East. The flare-up on multiple fronts after several days of relative calm raised the risk of a return to all-out war. Iran's paramilitary Revolutionary Guard said it fired ballistic missiles at Jordan's Muwafaq Salti Air Base, a key U.S. military hub for the region. Jordan's military said 5 Iranian
Oh,
missiles
man.
had been intercepted and destroyed. There were no immediate reports of casualties or damage.
I can kind of tell there's less salt on it.
Was asked about the attack.
Like something happened.
So the war was saying, but it's going to be straightening out. It's going to be straightening out. In the
Like
meantime,
something happened, man.
We're going to be hitting them very hard because it's our turn to hit them. They know it's coming, so they're things not to do. You know, they tried shooting it last night.
Yeah, the sodium went way down.
And all 5 rockets were knocked down to the ground. But they nevertheless took a shot, so it's our turn. And we'll see if we get there with an agreement at some point, but we're going to hit them very hard.
Meanwhile, the United States, partnering with Saudi Arabia, struck Iran-backed militias in neighboring Iraq, killing at least 20 fighters.
Yeah, beer run on Saturday.
Militias are firing
I don't know, we'll look around at the
in
liquor.
the past 2 days. An umbrella group of Iraqi
The only thing I can
militias
think of is we might need a maker's
allegations,
mark.
While another Iran-backed group, the Houthi rebels in Yemen, said they had attacked Saudi energy facilities as part of a
That's about it.
related conflict. The Popular Mobilization Forces, a coalition of primarily Shiite Iranian-backed armed groups that is officially under the command of the Iraqi military, said at least 20 fighters were killed and 32 wounded in the overnight strikes. 6 Iranian advisors were also killed, according to 2 Iraqi militia officials. The Iraqi government designated the coalition as an independent military formation within the armed forces, but the militias have significant...
Yeah, it's fun to go down there on a beer run. The good news is we had that,
The office of Iraqi president...
we were able to get that really good lasagna tray from World Market, which was good.
Ali al-Zaidi, that had been scheduled...
Whatever it was called, Third World Market or whatever the hell the place was.
Elsewhere, drone strikes ignited fires on 2 natural gas vessels at the Egyptian port of Damietta. It was not immediately clear who was responsible for the strikes on a U.S.-owned floating storage facility and a Greek-owned tanker. Egypt, a close U.S. ally and regional mediator, is one of
Hi, Shamay.
one of the only countries in the Middle East who have been spared direct military action during the war. A strike by Iran or its allies, if confirmed, would mark a widening of the conflict. Iran's deputy foreign minister said his country had rejected a proposal from Oman to jointly manage ship traffic through the Strait of Hormuz. Iran offered a counter-proposal with a temporary plan for the transit of vessels through its territorial waters, he said, adding that Iran's policy is for the Strait never to return to its pre-war situation when ships moved freely. Joining the for analysis of what's been happening today in the war is Dr. Stephen Zunis. Stephen Zunis is a professor of politics and director.
They're discussing how the war widened to Egypt, and
Professor Zunis, thank you for
Saudi
taking the time.
Arabia is in there now.
I want to begin by asking you, what do you think is in Iran's interest?
It's about time the
Be launching these attacks
damn
today,
Saudis started
potentially
using some of that military power they got.
And there was a few days in which conflict, fighting seemed to at least dull a little bit. What's in Iran's interest in doing this?
Yeah, that was good.
Cocky right now. Indeed, they may be overreaching, but I think the logic behind it is the fact that they have recognized that they have developed a new form of asymmetrical warfare that gives them considerable power and leverage. This is they certainly blocking the straits.
I think that's enough to
international law, but of course,
peanuts.
the decision to go to war against Iran in the first place. And Iran had a history of punishing those who commit aggression. Some of your listeners may be old enough to remember when Iraq invaded Iran back in 1980. After 2 years of bloody fighting, the Iranians pushed them back to the internationally recognized border, but they kept on fighting for another 6 years, and with horrific casualties on both sides, in order to punish Iraq for their aggression. And they seem to be doing something similar here, that they are willing to wreak havoc and necessarily.
Sounds like a war of capital aggression, capitalist aggression.
90 million people. We've been a major power
Dr. Frankenstein.
for 2,500 years. I don't think you can push us around like this.
Has Iran exposed the United States limit of their power?
Oh, very much so. I mean, this may be our Suez crisis in reference to the ill-fated 1956 invasion of Egypt by the British and French, which many historians see as the death knell.
That is so good.
Empires. And it may mean a similar, I hope it does, at least a similar.
The whole time is we're gonna be cooking in a while. We're gonna make up that plum. Last summer I went swimming. Last summer I might have drowned.
I want to ask you about where
But I held my breath and I kicked my feet and I moved my arms around. I moved my arms around. I don't know how to take that, Shemay. Physical theory, Bible study, and now Rosie. It's like, holy smokes. Woo! I don't know how I feel about that, Shemay.
Shia parties, many of which were closely aligned to Iran, came to dominate the government. They've been straddling U.S. and Iranian interests pretty uncomfortably in many cases ever since.
Elmer knows all about AWACS from Slugel Google Air Force Base in Germany.
Stupid decision by the American occupation to abolish.
Hello, Jamar.
The long-standing Iraqi National Army. It was filled by these Shia militia, and many of which were in fact trained by the Iranian Revolutionary Guard. So there are certainly elements of the Iranian military that follow.
I know you do.
The elected government
It's
there.
crazy. I
But
feel
there are also
terrible.
elements that follow the lead of the Ayatollahs in Iran.
Where does the
And
elected
Revolutionary
government
Guard
stand?
standards.
Yeah, where does the
Shemay is incredibly busy all the time.
Very
Taking it right up to Wednesday Bible study. Hoffman brand German francs. I've never heard of them.
not. Now, more that Egyptian, I'm not sure if there's responsibility for that. This
Now way down in Kentucky, my mom told me we make a little moonshine and make some for me. You mix it with that sugar and that yeast and we all have Kentucky moonshine, the way and you're jugging everywhere. Kentucky moonshine, we were doing every day. We sat around singing moonshine day. Let's give it up for Rosie. We grabbed their mugs and their jugs to do it moonshine around in Grandpa's too. We all had that family reunion and that moonshine would flow. Grandpa would get shit-faced, tell everybody to go. But that was moonshining in Kentucky. Man, we had a great time. There wasn't no prairie home companion. We didn't have a fucking dime. And they loaded up their truck and they moved to Beverly. Now the first thing you know, we'll get a millionaire. The kitten folks said, get away. He said, California is the place you ought to be. And they loaded up their truck and they moved to Beverly. Oh, you guys make me want to sing about Ramona tonight. Remember Ramona?
Like masking, vaccinations, school closures, and social distancing sparked outrage from President Donald Trump, who calls COVID the Chinese virus, as well as from vaccine deniers like now Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
Oh, man. Did that boy keep out of trouble? How come no Delilah? Do you think I'm getting tired of getting copyright matches, Callie?
Senator Paul's obvious obsession
Why don't you super chat $10 and then we won't worry about it?
his repeated slanderous comments about me.
Don't make those slanderous comments. Your boy Fauci another public servant. Thank you, James. Part of my vintage audio collection. Last summer I went swimming. Last summer I almost drowned. I held my breath and I moved my arms and I kicked my feet around. I kicked my feet around. Oh, Pat, oh, Pat. You went down Grecian Way. I miss scissoring with you every day. We had so much fun. Your Sonny is so hot. Ooh, I'd like to do things with mine. The one on the top is a Kenwood GX9. It even has a timer, so you can tell the time. Oh, Kenwood ain't that big boy, one of the biggest ever made. I can't even get it off the top shelf by myself. Thank you and go in the jailhouse now. I'll be the jailhouse. I'm singing the blues. They put me in solitary. What was the news? I didn't do nothing, and now I'm running away. I'm in the jailhouse. I've been fucked in every way. I want my freedom. I want out from behind these bars. I got in a bar fight. We didn't get very far. I ended up in the pen with ugly Cletus and Otis. Now I get stretched out. Thank you, Montoya. Thank you. Thank you. That's a big unit. That's a big unit. That's it. Hey, man, I'm just a white boy from Baltimore. That's all I am.
The Constitution's Bill of Rights and protects against self-incrimination. The principle is rooted in 17th century.
Oh, that's all I am, man. I'm just a white boy from Baltimore. That's all I am. Thank you, Montoya. I appreciate it.
The United States referenced in TV legal drama.
Ramona, I hear the wedding bells that sing. Ramona, I never stop thinking of you. Ramona, that black hair, those black eyes. I'm just an old white boy from Baltimore, don't you know? A sophisticated girl like you. Want to go to the show? Jerry Jones, how are you tonight? It's the dog days of summer, and I hope you are all right. Oh, Roosevelt, oh, Roosevelt, nighttime at the Sunshine Hotel.
On Monday at the White House, it was their first sit-down since launching a joint war against Iran, and it offered to smooth out strains.
Yes, always so entertaining.
Ukrainian leader Volodymyr Zelensky.
Kisses like you never know what's going to come out of that mouth there.
Associated Press.
It lasted nearly 90 minutes
Oh,
behind closed
shit.
doors at the White House.
Oh, man. 90 minutes behind closed doors at the White Boy house. All right, let's turn this off. Oh, man. The president. Oy vey, I'm so tired of hearing about the president.
Why didn't you just tell it to me?
There it is, that beautiful GX9. I can't even lift that thing off the shelf. This is my pride and joy. The 800B Fisher with the musical note. The Avery Fisher Music Hall. Let me put this down a minute. What a mensch. Hold on, don't fall down. I'm so tired of this shit falling down all the time. Hold on a minute. We got to do some baking. Oh, I always pick the hottest day of the year. Look at these slobs. Look at this. It's like they're dead. Here they are. They just sprang to life. Oh, what a tragedy. I don't know, it has a hell of a lot. I've never even been able to get it down to even begin restoring it. That's the tragedy of that. It's too dangerous. I need to have somebody spot me on the ground. Our first thing we're going to do is we're going to make our dough. We're going to use our shortening. I don't do baking in hot weather with butter. It's impossible. Not advisable unless you have a chilled piece of granite. No matter what the weather conditions, no matter how hot it is, shortening always performs. I wish we had animal shortening. I got this crappy vegetable shortening. Maybe our Secretary of Health and Human Services will fix that shit up. All right, let's make some room. Look at all my beautiful sauces and diced tomatoes there. I have one more big, huge batch to put up. Look at that. Tell me the Rancho is not a working Rancho, man. Roosevelt, you are so fine. You can knock out that Galette in no time. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Guys got some nice, ripe, juicy plums. Put them to work. Don't get mad, get glad. Mamma mia, I'm going to have some meat sauce tonight. So we're going to get this thing made. I'm really happy I was able to get that knocked out. Let's get this the hell out of here. Look at how beautiful all these sauces. We got the sauce on top, the beautiful diced tomatoes on the bottom. What a show, man. What a show. They say, Roosevelt, you are so fine. All right, we got plenty of room. Let's go get our board. Show you how fast we're gonna. I'm just showing off up there. I'm worried about an earthquake. If an earthquake hits, we're pretty much, you know what? We're going to be putting up another load of sauce. That's the news on that. Let's get our flour here. Flour, sugar. We're going to have to fill up our flour some. Glad to have you along doing a little baking. Please hit that thumbs up tonight. It is appreciated. Boo-ba-doo-boo. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boo. I think this all-purpose flour from Grocery Outlet has worked pretty good. I did get a little bit of a hole in the side of it, but it's okay. That's what we got going on. I'm half tempted to put some coconut in tonight, but I shan't do it. Cup of flour, a little bit extra. There we go. We're going to sit this on the side. We're going to need our flour, our deck. We've got some sugar. Sweeten your dough a little bit. Oh, Roosevelt, you're so incredible. Stir that up. Then we're going to refrigerate this while we prepare our goodies here, our topping. Let's go ahead and get our shortening out. Mama's little baby loves shortening. I'm just a white boy from Baltimore. The institutional size Crisco. You know what? Shortening never goes bad. Let's get a spoon to scoop out our shortening. Ooh, I'm making a galette. I'm not sure what LA fly problems in Boyle Heights. I'm not sure what that means. Here goes our shortening. Give yourself a good bit of it there, okay? Because Mama's little baby loves shortening. Then we're going to take our pastry cutter. And we're going to work that right in. I love working with shortening. To me, it makes a superior product. I am going to put a little bit of butter into here. Thought I had a butter. See, I got a little bit, but this butter is hard as a rock. Put a little bit of butter flavor in here. couple tablespoons of butter just to round it out. We have to work with it quickly because butter, of course, melts. Shortening stays together. I'm working that. I'm pushing the butter through the cutter. You want it to be shaggy, like Scooby-Doo. So you don't have any big bits, but you don't have any small bits in there. And these cutters are very good for that. That cut in all that. We're going to get rid of our shortening. Mama's little baby loves shortening, shortening. Oh. All right, I like to use a little milk. We're going to make a little well in the center here. A little Doug Llewellyn. We're going to pour a little bit of this cold milk in here. And we're going to work this together from the outside in, just spinning the bowl, working it in. Oh yeah. This gets a nice even distribution of it. All right. That's a little bit loose, so I'm going to add some flour. A little bit more. There we go. I'm just starting to work that together in there. Gathering that all together, leaving none of those bits in the bowl. Do a really good sweep. Don't ever put shortening or anything down your sink. Make sure to neutralize that with gone, or else you have a blockage. Sink constipation. All right, there it is on the counter. I don't think I rinsed my hands enough. Move this over here for a better view. Right there it is, right there. Okay. We don't need the milk anymore. Be nice if this shit was straight. All right. We're going to make this galette shell. Grease that generously. Sit that aside. Let's get out our rolling pin here. Ooh. We're going to work this a little bit. All right. Don't overwork it though, you make it tough dough. Like so. Summertime's not the best time for baking, but what are you going to do? You can see the bits of butter in there. Okay. Check our size, and that is beautiful right there. I want to get that bit of butter in there. Make sure that's going to be okay. Put that right into that galette. I'm not going to waste any of this. I'm just going to make more of a crust on one side than the other. Make sure you put it over the top. Okay, just like so. We're going to dock the bottom of it a little bit. Work that out so it's nice and even. We're going to pop this in the fridge while we work the filling. Okay, that's going to make a beautiful, beautiful galette. We're going to put that in the fridge to keep that cold. And now we get the breezy, easy part of making the filling here. We only really needed 1 cup of 1 cup, that was it. We're going to get out a little bit of cornstarch here. Oh, there she is. We're going to get out our bowl. So we just did our dough in. We're going to clean this out a little bit. We're going to use this for staging our filling. Get all that soap out. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we're gonna go get our knife here. We're gonna wash our plums. Beautiful, ripe, elephant heart plums. The last of the season. Look at how beautiful they are. Okay, look at how beautiful those plums are, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry about the skins. Okay, make sure to clean your knife off good. Remove any stems. You can pretty effectively cut around the stone. Don't cut yourself though. This is really precision work here. Man, that's good. You can twist them a little bit, but I find it releases too much juice when you do that. But you can remove the stone. That's a pretty tough stone. Look at that beautiful color for them. You don't think these plums are something special? I do not want to cut myself. This is a little rundown on this side, so we're going to remove that. Get rid of that. Get all the plum you can, because these plums are priceless. Remove a little bit from that one. She goes right there. Beautiful. They're as red as beets. And the flavor is just amazing. Last one of the season. And we're going to turn on our oven here. We're going to get out our food processor. All right, there we go. Sit them aside. We're going to sprinkle a little bit of, we'll put that in when we got the food processor. Let's clean this up a little bit. I might be a slob in life, but I'm not a slob when it comes to cooking or baking. I'm going to grab the food processor here. Please hit that thumbs up if you've not done so yet. I have an excellent orchard out there. This food processor gets a lot of duty this time of year. Let's turn our oven on. We're going to go for 500 degrees. I like to do most of my baking at high temperature. All right, make sure that gets good and hot. Add all of our plums in there. And we're going to add our cornstarch. This is going to be important for thickening this. I will measure out 1 tablespoon here. All right. right. Not that it needs a lot of sugar. We're going to add some anyway. Man, that woman screams at her kid every day. We're going to add about 1/3 of a cup of sugar in there. And then we're going to put the fire in the hole. So cover your ears. This might get a little bit loud. This will get a little bit loud. There we go. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. Look at the color on that. And that bit of cornstarch is really going to help set that well. I'm going to do a little more cleaning up here. And we want to grab the turbinado sugar too. This is the heavy crystalline sugar. We want to grab that. All right, so basically we're going to wait till that comes up to temperature. I'm going to clean a couple things here. I don't like to finish a job and then have a lot of dishes and crap to clean up. I like to get her done. We're letting that oven get up to temperature too. Clean your rolling pin well. I don't know where I'd be if I didn't have a rolling pin. Best investment you can make. We're going to dry these one piece at a time here. Meanwhile, our dough is setting up in the oven. I mean in the refrigerator. That's a pretty important step. Ideally, you could freeze that, and that would hold its shape a lot more. But it's a galette, so it should be okay. If you had individual slices of these plums, you could also cut them in a spiral and put them on. Do I have to be specific? I think plants are so specific. There's some things that you should buy. A pastry cutter, bench scraper, if you're going to be a baker. That stuff saves you a lot of hassle. A lot of hassle. Okay, I think we're about ready. We're gonna put our Galette here. We're gonna put our fan in on. That should be getting up to temp soon. Alright. Let's put our Galette here, our pastry shell. Look at that, man. That is beautiful. And that cornstarch will help it set up good. Yeah, I didn't hear anything. I didn't feel anything, Naomi. Look at how beautiful that is. We're going to put that on a baking sheet, I think. Let this heat up for a couple minutes. Oh. Look at how beautiful that is. Doesn't that look good? Then we're going to take the turbinado sugar. Don't be shy with it. That's going to give it a beautiful finish. I want that pan to get a little hot in there. Meanwhile, I will clean this up, being very careful not to cut myself on the blade, which I've been successful so far this season in not doing. That blade is brutal at the bottom. Can't tell you how many times I've cut myself on this mofo. Let's get this hell out of here. Alright, this baby is going to have to cook a while to really get set up in there and to make sure that we get plenty of heat from the bottom that cooks that from the bottom. Normally the best thing to do is put a baking stone down, tremendous amount of heat to the bottom, and that's where most things are underdone, on the bottom. So I'm going to carefully lift this baby in now. Okay. There we go. We're going to need at least a half hour here. So let's set the timer here. And then we'll make a little bit of dinner. Yeah, that galette, if I had some other plums, I would slice them on top and give like a quarter moon effect across the top in a circular pattern. So, let's see what we're going to do here. I'm still dealing with my lasagna from the other night. So we're going to take some ground beef that I had left. And we're going to brown that up. Probably move this back a little bit. Okay. We're going to put our ground beef in here. Not a lot of it. Could be a trip on the E. coli Express. Let's put a little bit of salt and pepper on that. Some of the jarred sauce we had from the other night. Look at how beautifully thick that is. Hey Gerald, how you doing? Oh, we better put the timer on. I got the timer on. I want that galette at high heat. I don't usually have meat sauce. Like, I can't believe how much lasagna you have left. I know. I'm not a real big eater. Make sure we cook that up good. Our galette is bubbling away. Okay, we're going to turn that down a bit. Add our sauce to it. What sauce we don't use, we'll put back in the jar and just refrigerate. Wow. Wow, that's good. That is so fresh. Cutting a piece of this out. Look at there, you can see it layered up nicely, cuts nicely. I don't need to use all this sauce. I think this Saturday we're gonna make Salisbury steak. That shouldn't need anything at all. Lord, that's good. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and heat this up. No burning. Hi, Judy. Check the Galette. Looking good. I'd make a good chef because I check everything that goes down. Rotate that and give that another 30 seconds. Turn that heat off. Elmer's German Bratwurst. That's sounding good now. I think it needs one more turn of the wheel. Make sure that's solid all the way through. We're going to sit out back. Feed the cats. Get you guys out to feed the cats here. And then I'll get my dinner. Oh. Alright, we'll feed the Dupai. Turkey giblets and joy juice. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, always a crowd pleaser. Always a crowd pleaser. Where's that slob tiger tonight? Did you guys eat tiger today? Come and get it, boys. I don't know where the hell Tiger was. He didn't miss the morning feed, I guarantee you that. Alright, let's eat. This looks fantastic. Put that meat sauce right over top. What a feast. What the hell is this thing? Where's Tiger? We're down one slob. right. Oh, let's get some dinner down. We got the brew crew there. Why in the hell? Oh, that's why that thing's off balance. Try to get everybody in the picture, the whole family. Oh, there's Tiger. There you are. I knew you wouldn't miss a meal. Ooh. Let's get the side chat on here. Thank you guys for hitting the thumbs up. We're almost to the golden 100 tonight. Let's see, view channel. Thank you for being here tonight, by the way. Without you, YouTube doesn't mean anything. Alright, there we go. Okay, hi Monica, how are you? All right, in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts which are better received from thy bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. And may all the souls of the faithfully departed rest in peace, amen. In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit, amen. All right, guys, let's have a little bit of lasagna tonight. Those luscious layers in there. So darn good. I don't care how many days later. I did put meat sauce over the top, and I never do meat sauce. But I had about 1/4 of a pound of ground beef left. And I thought, you know what? I'm going to put it over the top. Normally I would just use some marinara sauce. That is so damn good. Our hack job chili, or lasagna, was a raging success. A raging success. That's the way you should hang out with Emerald. I don't know, Peter. This culinary world is not big enough for the two of us. You'll notice Dr. Frankenstein, a lot of Italian restaurants are not really putting meat sauce into too much anymore. Please hit the thumbs up. I'm eating fresh bratwurst and creamy potato salad. What time is it, Elmer? 3 in the morning? It's always time for bratwurst. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up button, guys. We're only a few away. This turned out so good. This dish was really a victory for us. Because I didn't know. We didn't have the right pan. We didn't have the right thing. We cooked it on the barbecue grill and it just came out so easy to make. Didn't take us any time at all. We got 10 minutes, then I'll go in and check the Galette. We have to let that get really brown. And we got to make sure that baby really cooks from the bottom. We should have probably baked it first, but it would have burned up. Well, I think cooking on the grill is okay, Adam. It's, you know, it's a test of skill. I want to get a chimney. Did I say that right? I'm only a couple days away from harvesting my big red onion. What about Tiger? Let me tell you what, Kelly. Tiger doesn't miss many meals, babe. They're always plotting against me. I checked on the onions drying in the Shine Shack. They look amazing. I got the sacks to hang them up in. Get the hell out of here. Delicious. Big Eraser, what's going on? Onions. Leader cat. Why don't you come down and teach him, Adam? Why don't you move into the Shine Shack? $500 a month. Like you'll never get me out of there. Oh, this is good. I saved enough sauce in the jar to do it another night. Because I don't want to waste the lasagna. It costs a little bit of money. I don't see Rosie around. NFL futures, yeah, how you been? It's a little too early for me. I'm waiting for the college football preseason poll to come out. Of course, it's a perpetual Georgia deal, SEC. Is it tough or is it easy? I haven't looked at their schedule. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Yeah, thank you, Eraser. Oh. Number of quarterback. Oh, well. Oh, Peter North. Oh, that's shit. Oh, I'm so glad I haven't put any money down yet. By the way, I'm going to the Olympics. I got tickets for the stadium, the LA Coliseum for track and field. Can you imagine? I had to procure my ticket. You couldn't get any basketball tickets at all. Men's basketball, forget about it. The semi-final game was $1,000. Yeah, it's going to be amazing to go to an Olympics. What's going on, Robbie? I've got a galette in the oven. A plum galette. I put that kid right out there game one. Steve jumped in. I'll just say you're paying this kid money, put this kid in the game, he's a big boy. Worst thing for the Raiders is if they get off to another shitty start. Oh, that's good. Wow, heading to Saratoga for big time racing, baby. Make sure to go to the water fountain in the middle of town that stinks of sulfur. Always a crowd favorite. That thing smells like farts. Ugh. That Galette's good. It's puffing up. Ronnie, we need about 4 minutes. 4 minutes. I want that baby to be good and baked. It's doing good. All the filling is rising and moving. That's great. It's setting. Yeah, that's where the Saratoga Springs gets its name from, those hot springs that smell like rotten eggs. They thought that used to be good for you. Yeah, probably be a couple minutes earlier, Judy. I got to keep an eye on it because it goes fast when it goes. Oh, that dinner was delicious. Oh. Oh. Wow. That lasagna was, you know how many times it's like the third meal I've gotten. It's like the fourth meal I've gotten out of that thing. Oh, so good. Dinner's for everybody. Let's go inside. We'll be back out again. Let's go. What's our charge level? 76%. We can unplug for a bit. Me pumpkin, me pumpkin. This damn thing. I think that Galette is done. Let's turn the heat off. I know it's set, and that's the important thing. That is the really important thing. Be very careful handling stuff out of the oven. Set beautifully there. And that crust looks fantastic. See the way that's pulled away from the sides? That is beautiful. Thing is, we have to wait till that really cools down. That is hot as can be. That's still setting. That is a plum galette. Oh yeah. Perfect. That's gonna be some hella eating. Well, we've just been hitting it out of the park lately. Woo! Man. We have been hitting it out of the park. That baby set beautifully. Oh, yeah. That's going to all shrink down very nicely. It's going to set beautifully. See the way that's pulled away from the edge? That's exactly the way you want it. And you know what? We didn't waste any plums. We didn't waste any plums. Tiger, what a slob. Now he's off to go take a dump. Hey, Melody. Now he's off to go take a dump. dinner was so good. All the cats are preening. Thank you, Tish. Usually, Goliath is batting cleanup on the dinner. It's not a gullet, it's a galette. Oh, that breeze feels good. What a beautiful time of night, ladies and gentlemen, to be in Kitchen Stadium. I'll do a YouTube short tomorrow when I cut a piece and try it. We've been really, I put out some Jewish rye bread yesterday, the lasagna on Saturday. We're going to do Salisbury steak on this Saturday. Salisbury steak. They knocked hell out of that dinner. Yeah, thank you for the thumbs up, guys. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, please take a second to do so. Chairman Meow said so. They got caught. Oh shit. I can't imagine the charges that are going to be laid on them, but they'll be out. They're already out today. They're not going to hold some punks in uh-oh. Please don't be upset that I did something spontaneous. Uh-oh. I'm just enjoying the breeze tonight. Oh man, that's nice. Beautiful. Three chases and all got caught back to back. Wow. Sorry, Melody. I don't deserve anything if you did something, so. I did something spontaneously. You bought a guitar? You're transitioning? Nice when the sun just dips towards the horizon. It's the best hour of the day here on the Rancho. The best hour of the day. I like the way that cornstarch helped that set good. I think they hit at they hit out at the pool. How many police did that tie up for how many hours, Jim Rockford? How much manpower did that take? No, I never made jerk chicken. We used to have a Jamaican food truck that used to be around here. I haven't seen it in a while. I used to hang out at the Arlene Francis Center up there across from the men's shelter. It's pretty funny. I think I'm black parachute. I know I asked you not to, but you know what? I'll wear it proudly. I'll wear it proudly. 3 blocks in 2 hours. Can you imagine that? Yeah, punk. That's very thoughtful of you, Melody. Oh, boy. And I do like you to save your money. I felt so bad after I... Well, imagine a bastard like me made you feel bad for doing something kind. I would be ashamed of myself. I have a lot of self-improvement to do. Damn, this sea cleaner keeps trying to set up here. It's funny. I just felt so bad. Well, I appreciate it, Melody. The full buck moon is up in the southeast sky. Now, what is the buck moon about? Hotter than a mofo? That's nice. I don't have any black drawers in my repertoire. That's really nice. I'm such a SOB. Well, Goliath is still going at it. Look at this. I think I'm being manic here. Well, you're very kind, Melody. Black would be super, super, super fine. I need to go get a nice suit and a couple sport jackets. About time I lifted my game. I think once you retain a professional editor, you got to lift your game. Shit. Yeah, Trotsky, I'm sure Porky's in a good home. Shimei, you got like, well, he's gone now. You had Porky Jr. over there. Goliath is a good copy. Goliath, don't you jump in there and take a dump. Don't even think about it. Thinking about getting in there. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and close it down. We've been almost, we've been going a while here tonight. the Galette, I'm going to do a short tomorrow when I cut it up and give it a try. Thank you, Melody. You know, please don't do that again. You do so many wonderful things. And all I do is just be highly entertaining and fun. So I want to thank everybody, Ronnie especially, and we had Seattle Judy, we had Scottish Sarah in here tonight, and of course the irrepressible Shimei. We had the big four in here tonight, and I appreciate each and every one of you and everything that you do to make the chat fun. So thank you, everybody, and I will see you on the morrow. Woo!